Pop people over to this one. Alright, cool. So you should go over to the new stream now. Yeah, I'm not going to be reading the old chat anymore. So if, yeah, when you're on the new Bannerlord stream, I'll be able to read your chat on that one. People on Twitch obviously don't need to do anything. It'll just keep playing the same as usual for you guys. Alright, so yeah, playing Old Realms. And we're going to be role-playing as a 40k Inquisitor trapped on a feudal world, aka the Warhammer world. And we're going to try and claim it for the Imperium. I'm going to use my Musion Knight. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go for intelligence. Let's use the Empire, man. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this is my Inquisitor. He's you know, he's a educated man. He's from the future. Although the Warhammer 40k future is like barely wiser than the feudal world that he's going to, I'd say. Should we give him a scar? I don't know, maybe he's not as scarred up yet because he's still maybe we'll just give him a bit of a minor scar. Normally I go for the full eye scar. Actually, yeah, let's give him the full scar because, you know, he might be a young Inquisitor, but he's already seen some stuff, you know. Yeah, nice. Nice one. All right, so probably no, we want to go for intelligence. So I don't think there's none of these classes will actually help us with intelligence. I don't think. We can go social as well if we want to get a little bit of get some extra companions. Controls no good for us. Abilities no good for us. Yeah, so we basically want discipline so we can get our Magister magic ability can go up, and we're going to use guns as well, so we want guns. And faith is good as well, so, you know, we want all that stuff. Yeah, but medicine is going to be our main thing. And we may as well be the engineer and steward as well, since no one else will be as good as us. But it ends up being like a lot of skill points. Commoner, we can go 3 endurance. Yeah, I might just go for like 4 endurance or something, maybe, just to get a bit of endurance. So yeah, he was a commoner, but he didn't grow up in the Warhammer world. He grew up on some Imperial planet somewhere. There's a lowborn hive scum. Imperial cultist gives us discipline. Engineering student doesn't give you intelligence, unfortunately. It gives you control, which is not much use to us. It's cunning, not much use to us. Social, yeah. So discipline's probably the only one out of those we really want. Oh, we could go endurance, but it gives us another point of crossbow, which we don't really want. I mean, the athletics is good. The two-hander's good. Crossbow is no good. Polearm's no good, really. Cultist gives us faith, which is good. Medicine, good. One-hander. Yeah, there's only 1 point in one-hander that we don't really need, but that's alright. And then we're going to go for the Magister Apprentice. Praise be the Omnisia, indeed. We're going to go on the hardest difficulty, Bannerlord, Iron Man mode. And is there an Inquisition? Is there an actual Inquisition symbol in here? So I've got a few 40k symbols. We've got the Omnisia, but that's probably not appropriate for that. Oh yeah, we go the Imperial Eagle. I do love the Imperial Eagle. We go Death Watch. That's Death Watch, isn't it? It's not like just Inquisition. But I guess it's okay. Inquisition is the one in the third row, I think. This one, nah, that's not Inquisition. That's like the Astra Telepathica or some shit, I think. I'm not sure what that one is. Yeah, the Inquisition one. The Inquisition one. See, it's got the 3 bars across the middle. It's like an eye with 3 bars across. This one's different. This is like the something. I can't remember what that is. I think it's something to do with like telepathy or psychos or something. What's that? Is that the Auto Malleus? Is that Grey Knights? That's, yeah, so you said it's sort of like the Inquisitor, but it's got these wings and shit. I think that might be Grey Knights. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't know, I just assume it's Grey Knights because it's got the hammer, but I don't... Actually, no, I don't think that is Grey Knight. I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never seen it before. Yeah, this is that symbol again. Grey Knights are just a myth anyway. Yeah, that's right. They're not a real thing. Yeah, I guess Deathwatch is the closest. Triangle one was an Eldar craft world, yeah. Yeah, that's not the one we're looking for. It's not the droid we're looking for. So we know this, which is an Inquisition symbol, but it's Deathwatch. Auto Xenos. Or we could just go for like classic Imperium. That's the classic Imperial Eagle. Yeah, now I feel like we should go like red and black though. Or either red and black or red and gold, maybe? Black and gold? Black and gold, black and white. Yeah, alright, looks good. Since your family name, Inquisition. Inquisition Force. And they'll call him Mercenhorn. Mercenhorn. Inquisition surprise. Yeah, I was thinking Inquisitional like Advanced Force or something like that. Remember where your Terminator armor? Yeah, we need to get some Terminator armor for sure. Alright, Mercenhorn of the Inquisition. Yeah, we'll go Law of Life so we can enhance our squad mates. Alright, here we are. We find ourselves crash landed on a feudal planet that we were coming here to claim this planet in the name of the Imperium, but our shuttle crashed and everyone else died except for us. But not to be deterred, Mercenhorn still intends to conquer the planet. Inquisition is a good name. It grows on you. It does. Mercenhorn is a member of the Inquisition, a rising new clan. He's still making his reputation. It's true. Look at that roguish smile he's got going on there. Alright, first of all, let's go and pray to Sigmar in this shrine. We're praying to the Emperor, obviously. Not there, but these people, this is apparently like a lost colony of the Imperium. They worship the Emperor under the guise of a barbaric name of Sigmar. A peasant that sees you fire a bolt gun is gonna lose his mind. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, all of our equipment was destroyed, except for, you know, some of our psychic amulets and stuff. So we're gonna have to fashion some new equipment out of local materials. Alright, let's we'll sell all of our we have to sell all of our high-tech gear so we can blend in with the locals. I need to buy some kind of clothing. Dress. Maybe I should keep the white wizard's robe for now because I can't afford anything else. I can buy a rich dress, but that's going to look really weird on me, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to look weird. I assumed that there'd be some cheap clothes in there, but there wasn't. Alright, whatever. I'll just keep that. Well, luckily, he's a master whittler. Oh yeah, we can do the sheep thing. So how much we got? 2.69. So I think if we buy all the sheep, maybe buy all the cows as well. Buy all the sheep, buy all the cows. Then we slaughter all of the sheep and cows. And then we sell it all. Yeah, there we go. We just made 2,000 profit from that. Keep one meat for ourselves. Gain to level. All right. I need to find a. Oh, here we go. Baroness somebody or other. Should be a fantastic patron. All right, we'll make contact with the local nobility and enlist them in our cause.
That's close enough.
I'll offer them a mark of warrant, you know, in the name of the Imperium, that'll you know, allow them to maintain their current title as new you know, governors in the name of the Imperium. Sorry, that was the wrong thing to say. What I wanted to do. I'll hire on as one of their advisors / soldiers until we've earned their trust. I think we've got some basic magic.
Under my orders!
Yeah, we can do our... Oh shit, I haven't got my... I didn't bring my mighty steed. Alright, this is what warfare looks like in this part of the galaxy. Too far away. What's my range? Must be getting close. There we go. Use a psychic attack. These peasants won't know what's going on. I've got rudimentary firearms. Well done, men. Just so. She thinks I'm pretty cool. She likes the cut of my jib. It's been my bravery and combat effectiveness has been noted. Yeah, we can't learn leadership, unfortunately. I think one of the classes does get leadership. I think it's maybe the warrior priest. And yeah, it's really useful being able to just train leadership up to 100 before you even start, because then you get 50% extra renown from battles. Is she just gonna stand there the whole time? Yeah, I feel like sometimes they get a bit stuck. Like, I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's just because of their particular, like, party size or something like that. They just, yeah, kind of get stuck. But, like, as soon as I leave her party, she'll probably get unstuck again. So there's these deserters here. You'd think that she would go after them, but... Oh, there we go. She's unstuck again.
Try my patience.
Might just leave for a second. Just gotta go quit service. I'll go and quickly pray. We can get there without getting accosted by villains. Shit. Oh, actually, we could probably kill these guys.
Stop right there.
Oh no, I didn't bring my horse. Oh fuck.
Hear me!
This is bad. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna win this one. I think I gotta try and get to the edge of the map before they catch me. Oh, are they running? Huh. I think we might have driven them off. They better not turn around and start chasing me again. In the name of the Imperium of mankind, we claim this planet. Alright. Sackcloth tunic. There you go. I don't like this. I feel like this is kind of Inquisitor wear, isn't it? Like, I feel like this is kind of stuff that Inquisitor would wear. But it doesn't really help me because it does fire damage, and I'm just using magical damage, so we'll go a bit more low key. Keep myself undercover.
That's close enough. Who are you?
I'll try and hire him with this guy instead. Alright, let's enter the settlement. And yeah, we'll see if we can start forging some pole arms. Beautiful. We're so lucky. The very first head we unlocked is the one we need. So now we just only need wood. We don't need any more ingots, which is good because we were running out of ingots. And then you can just essentially make infinite money out of that until you get all your blacksmithing stuff unlocked. So we're on our way there, all set. We'll sell this, all this clothes. Right, we'll ride the saddle horse. We'll buy a mule. And we'll get rid of our... Oh, that's right. So we can still keep learning spellcraft from our training. But if you go as a hired sword, you can choose one skill to level up. So we're leveling up our spellcraft. My Inquisitor's got amnesia. He's slowly reclaiming his psychic abilities through communing with the Emperor while he serves as a hired sword. Alright, so we just make some more of these rakes. Now, yeah, so then once we've got, once we get some funds from our rake selling business and our mercenary work, we can start assembling a crack team. Mercenhorn has, you know, he's had done this before many times, gone to a planet, hired, you know, local talent, local toughs, and specialists to get the Emperor's missions done. So he's no stranger to this, you know, starting from scratch, setting up everything he needs. Just have to go around and, you know, frequent the grimier taverns, find some mercenaries. Plague-ridden villages nearby, we could grab that at some point too. Oh yeah, we've got our career ability as well. So in this Old Realms bond, if you haven't seen it before, you get this career thing. Different for each different career. So we're a Magister Career, so we're a wizard. And our ability is we can use Arcane Conduit. Then you can use it once per battle at the start and it regenerates your Winds of Magic. Basically, every second you get 3% of your total Winds of Magic reserve. And that's your total... that's your total before negatives, I'm pretty sure. So if we have like 100 Winds of Magic, then we get 3%, so 3 Winds of Magic per second. If we use Power Stones to reserve like 80 of our magic, so we only have 20, we still earn 3% of the 100, not 3% of the 20. So it's kind of cool, like in that way. Like even although your main magic pool will be locked down, like using a lot of Power Stones, but eventually you'll get more and more uses of Arcane Conduit, so you might end up with like 4 or 5 uses of it. So it's, yeah. And the amount that you get, like the length of time that it lasts for and stuff, it gets longer, and how fast you get it, how much you get per second can get bigger, and yeah, so you can kind of, yeah, anyway, so we're a wizard and we can recharge our magic basically. And later on you can get the ability to recharge your allies' magic as well. Alright, so I just took the 2 abilities that gave us +5 Winds of Magic. I'm going to put all my points into intelligence for now. start trying to get our medicine skill up at some point. Alright. Our psychic abilities, our psychic strength has been regained. Just need to practice our magical abilities now to get back to full strength. Psychic ability, sorry. These barbarians call it magic, but we know it's the psychic manipulation of the warp. Yeah, I think pretty much all we need to get going at the start, I think, is really medicine. Sorry, magic and medicine, yeah. Even medicine, now I reckon, like, I used to say that you should always, if you can get the training, you should always train medicine up to 75, because that gives you the ability to heal enemy armies. But you can, in this mod, you can use a bit of a cheese where once you've got a big enough army, if you go to the vampire lands over here, you can just get all of your troops to get injured by the vampire corruption, and then you can just go into a town and heal them up, and you'll get, like, if you have a big army of like 300 guys and you've got max medicine, like max focus points in medicine, you'll just get heaps of medicine points. That, I think I was getting like 15 points in one day, or one cycle of doing it. So yeah, so even if you don't get up to 75 beforehand, you can get up to 75 super fast doing that anyway. So, super fast in terms of player time. Not that, it does take a few days in the game.
On my command!
I've got a horse now, but apparently I'm not riding it. I've got heaps more magic now. I've got 39 magic points. The whole point of coming in here was so that I could use some magic, get some skills. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be much left by the time we get there. Yeah, way too far away. Grenades going off. Yeah, let's keep going. Oh, actually, I might leave. So I can go and pray again. And we'll get a goodly amount of... Yeah, I'll put it in my town. My town gear. I've got me a battle horse. Alright, because we've prayed to Sigmar enough now, we've got we can join in this battle. help her out. Get a bit more, try and raise our reputation with these local barbarians so that we can get influence with their noblemen. I'll impress them with my use of some simple psychic abilities that they'll consider to be powerful magic. Maybe get one more cast stuff into these. I got him. My name is Mercenhorn. Alright, we've got another 6 points of charm. Actually, I should have maybe... Actually, I might just go to Bogenhafen. There's a lord in town. There we go.
Who are you and what do you want?
Yeah, I'll try and sometimes I find these lords in here, if there's no wars on, they'll just kind of stay in the town. We might be able to just stay here for a while. And they've got excuse me, they've got plenty of wood here as well. Yeah, so hopefully this guy's just going to stay in town for a while. Nope. He's off. Might, more blacksmithing maybe? Alright, we'll go in and prove ourselves to the local lords again. Don't want to get too close so we don't get hit by grenades. But we want to get in there and try and get some kills before they murder everything. $118. I reckon it's about 100 range maybe. Yep. Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, we've gone up a few more levels as well, so we can just increase our spell damage a little bit. Excuse me. Just avoid combat. It's not worth it for 11 guys. Alrighty. Yeah, I get a Midlands Palfrey. Slightly better horse. Get our blacksmithing stamina back a little bit. We can get spiked maces are okay, I think. Alright, so now we want to make, instead of rakes, we want to make billhooks. Just until we unlock the wooden money pole. Honey tongue elixir. Alright, so these are worth considerably more than the other stuff we were doing before. Money now. Sell our sword. We finally got our charcoal perk, so now we can make charcoal efficiently. Alright, that should be enough to hire a knight. We can find one. Huzzah.
Yours is not a face I know.
we'll get this knight. We'll sell who's here.
It's been a while.
We'll quit the service. And then go back in. Ah, no, there's no more knights. Yeah, I was thinking we could carry some, we can grab some armor. We stripped off this knight that we were just hanging out with. Those boots look uncomfortable. Don't need those. Alright, we got some local warrior clothes. The warrior class is more respected in these parts, so it's important as the Emperor's representative that we get the respect we deserve. We could try. $91. Hey, well, thanks, buddy. We haven't got the shaft. We need this one, short pine shaft. I'll try over this one. Yeah, no, they're both shit. I don't understand how to make overpriced weapons. Hey, Brandon Johnson, you just got to know the right recipes. So if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, like if you want to just start making money from blacksmithing as fast as you can, yeah, I reckon polearm is the best, but well, I don't know. I like either polearm or javelin. I'd say are the two easiest. I prefer polearm, but javelin is definitely good as well. But yeah, so you just do. So you make your own polearm. You start off by, or you can. The only polearm you can make at the start is this one. That's the only option. So you just have to make that. You need wrought iron. So you just got to buy cheap weapons and melt them down to make wrought iron. Until you make this, and then you just keep doing that until you unlock one of these 3 heads. These 3 heads all just use wood, so you don't need any ingots anymore. As soon as you got one of those 3 heads unlocked, you can just make, as long as you got wood, you can just keep making more and more. You never run out, right? And this one is the best one that's worth the most, but they're all okay. And that will make enough money so that you'll never run out of money. You just keep making them, sell them, get more wood, make more rakes, and just keep doing it, right? And you just keep doing that until you unlock the billhead. The billhead is worth way more. So these are worth like 140 or something. Once you get the billhead, still with this starting pole, the billhead's worth, you can get like worth 1500, 1800 gold. 1500, 1800 gold. So as soon as you get that, you can just make shitloads of money, right? And then you just make a few of those, and it's very quick to unlock after that. But yeah, then you unlock the rake head moneymaker, which is basically tier 1 rake head, max size. Tier 3 rectangular banner, that specific one, max size, and tier 3 short pine shaft, max size. Make those, they'll be worth like maybe nearly double what the billhook's worth. They were like 3,000, 3.5k, something like that. And yeah, those are really good because they only use wood, so it's super convenient. You don't need any special ingredients or anything. But yeah, you can just use them whenever you need some money. Just make some more of these money rakes. But then eventually, fairly soon after that, you'll unlock the proper money pole, which is yeah, tier 5 long glaive head, tier 4 eastern double spear wings, and tier 3 reinforced long pine shafts. And that one's worth like 15,000, 18,000 gold. However, you do need steel and fine steel. So you need like Pujo's or tribesmen's throwing daggers to smelt down to get those ingots. But yeah, usually what I do is as I'm traveling around, I just collect all the Pujo's wherever I go until I've got like 100 of them, and then I just sit in town for a day or two and just smash out a heap of these and just make, you know, hundreds of thousands of gold or whatever once you get your blacksmithing up a bit. So yeah, so I don't know if you're not doing it right now, but if you're doing it later, you can always come back to this part of the video, and yeah, that's the basic explanation of how to make money from polearms. Javelins, kind of the same sort of deal. You can just yeah, just make javelins until you unlock this head, and then eventually you'll unlock this head, and they're worth heaps. And yeah, I usually just make the one that's the highest damage. So this one, so yeah, I usually do javelin. If I'm gonna be a javelin thrower, then I'll usually unlock blacksmithing using javelin. I'll use javelins to make money because I'm gonna be throwing them anyway. But if I'm not gonna be a thrower, then I usually use polearms. But yeah, they both work fine. The cool thing about javelin is there's hardly any. That's like every single head right there. There's hardly any parts, so you can unlock everything like super fast. It doesn't take long to unlock it. Whereas you know, on the other end of the spectrum, if you want to do like two-handed swords or something, like in vanilla two-handed swords, they take fucking ages because there's millions of different types of them. You can make some pretty expensive items out of it, but yeah, it's not worth it because it takes so long to unlock it. Unless you're going to be like a master blacksmith, maybe, if you're just all about blacksmithing, you know. In the old realms, of course, it's a lot easier because you can make old realms recipes. So yeah, in old realms it's kind of even easier. All you just have to do is this: so you basically hire a Bretonnian knight, like I just did. And then you just take his weapons off him. See this Bretonnian sword? And then you take his weapons off him, and then you smelt them. And then that will, because they're quite high tier items, they just straight away will unlock a bunch of parts. Oh, actually, might need a few more. Yeah, well, normally you collect a few more. You recruit a few Bretonnian knights, sell their armor to get money to hire more Bretonnian knights, and then keep all their swords. And then you just smelt a bunch of their swords down. They give you it gives you a lot of XP, and it also unlocks all these parts. So yeah, we're just unlucky because we didn't unlock a single blade then, but we unlocked like 5 of these and fucking one of those and 10 of these, whatever, you know. So yeah, normally I would have unlocked at least one blade, and then I'll be able to just make this stuff. And there's some good yeah, these are all usually worth a decent amount, and there's some decent recipes in there you can play around with. But yeah, we got some more ingots. Hey, we got the short pine stuff. So now we can make the wood money pole. Yeah, no problem, man. Happy to help. Oh, no wood left. We got any wood in this town? Oh yeah. So now I've got the perk. I'm getting heaps of wood. Yeah, see, 4.5k for a properly crafted one, or even a bent one, still worth 2.7k. So yeah, these are worth good money. Excuse me. All right, we'll go and I might just grab another pack horse and sell a bit of this wood back. There we go. Now we'll just go quickly run around Bretonia and get a bit more cash up. And I'll quickly pray at this shrine of the lady.
Yours is not a...
Yeah, so I just want to grab these guys basically so I can sell their armor and then steal their swords. Might as well use some Bretonian knight armor for my horse temporarily. Alright, come over here and quickly pray, get some more faith points. Yeah, honestly, that blacksmithing recipe is pretty sweet. The wood rake one, so convenient because you don't even need any planning or anything. Like, obviously, if you've saved up a few Pugios, then the proper money pole will make more money faster. But towns only have a maximum of maybe like 50 or 70 thousand gold anyway. So you know, there's a limit to how much money you can get from a town, and so the wood rake is, you know, good enough to get you a decent chunk of cash. So yeah, I'm just temporarily hiring these guys. I'm gonna get rid of them again. Just hiring them so I can steal all their stuff basically. And then, yeah, in a second I'll, excuse me, I'll smelt down the rest of their swords, and that'll give us a chunk more blacksmithing skill as well, because they're kind of high tier swords, and it'll unlock all the other sword recipes, so we can make our power sword. I want to get like a gun line going in this one, like mages and guns. I do need medicine at some point. Oh yeah. Also, when there's a tournament on, the knights are pretty good at tournaments, so you can just watch the tournament and hopefully one of your knights will win it. Doesn't matter if they're naked; they still have just as much chance of winning the tournaments. Could you try a Dryad run? There are some outfits through cheat module to look like one. Aether, yeah, I've heard that you can do that. Yeah, sorry, I read your comment, but I was distracted at the time. Yeah, I've heard you can do that, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, personally, I don't personally want to do that, but yeah, I believe you can do it. So you could try it out. It just because I know that it's not intended in the game and the mod doesn't properly support it and stuff, I just feel like it'll be a bit, you know, bodgy. We're doing this now, yeah. I don't know if this is gonna load, is it? It seems like it's struggling pretty hard. Yeah, sometimes if you go into a new area that you haven't been to before, or you encounter a character that you haven't seen before, or something like that, it'll have to load new shaders. When you first start the game up, you'll be loading shaders a lot, but once you play for a while, you know, a few sessions or whatever, most of the areas you'll have already encountered, so you won't really have to load shaders as much. But yeah, obviously there's a guy in this tournament that we haven't seen before or something that we needed to load a shader for. It does sometimes take a long time for the shaders to load, so I'm always, you know, hesitant to like give up on it. And it's, you know, most of the time if you just wait longer, it'll eventually loads, but I don't know, but this might be not happening. Oh, actually, yeah, I might quickly get a copy. Good call. Thanks, Winnie. Back in a sec. I'll just let this run for a second. I think it's crashed, but I'll let it run for a second anyway while I get my copy ready. Yeah. It's not happening. All right, I think we definitely we definitely gave it a decent chance. Yeah, it's not happening. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'll have to crash it and restart. I've got autosave on every 15 minutes, but yeah, we're gonna obviously have lost a little bit of progress. But that is all right. I just moved my head down here into the Bannerlord position. Is there a grenade? There's a grenade launcher separately. There's a grenade launcher and a blunderbuss that are two different weapons, right? The most bougie pitchfork imaginable. Sorry, I missed that comment earlier. Indeed. Pretty good. Yeah, Mortal Coil, I think, hooked us up with that recipe. Do we know when the Dowian Orcs are coming to Old Realms? No, only that it's a long time away. Alright, so what did we... Oh, I think we might be... Oh, I think we're pretty much exactly where we were before. I think it must have autosaved just before I... Yeah, it must have autosaved just before I left. Alright, we'll try and do the arena again. Or should I not? Oh, no, that worked fine. Oh, I might have started. Oh no, we prayed. We prayed last time. Oh yeah, no, that's right. We were down here in Castelbaston. That's where the tournament was that bugged us out. All right, let's save it here. All right, let's see if this tournament screws us up again. No, it's okay this time. So, our so Morgia the Bretonnian Knight's one of mine. Cassian the Bretonnian Knight, I think, is one of mine. And yeah, one of them made it through the second round, third round, fourth round. Oh, he got beaten in the last round. So my guy almost won. Came second. So if he had won, we would have got some free renown and money and loot and stuff. Anyway, that's good enough. Yeah, we'll get back up to the Empire so we can continue training and fighting for our Empire Lords. We've correctly determined that these Bretonnians are a more primitive type of local, and they don't have the same economic and industrial power as the Imperium, as the Empire, sorry. So we'll have to. So we decided to keep our loyalty to them.
Today's not your lucky day, friend.
Alright, we should be able to defeat these guys with our magic.
On my command! Move out!
Forward! Who?
Actually, no, check how fast these guys run because they're naked. Mercenhorn doesn't even carry a weapon. It's such as his disdain for these primitive humans. Need no weapon to dispatch such as these. A few bright lights and sparkles and they'll flee for the hills. I'll try and get into blow up a bit more. Yeah, we're getting them. Then if I cast it forward. Three points in magic. Not bad. Some fine gloves. We'll get the locals to respect us. With this hood. Yeah, we'll head up here, hit the old tournament scene, see if we can find some more companions to join us on our retinue. Priestess of Shelia. Yeah, I don't think I want any Priestess of Shelia. I really want all spellcasters. We'll hunt for latent psychers and we can recruit them. There we go. See, they don't even need armor. They still win. Rough Bernard loots. Another arena, another tournament. Yep, one of our knights won again. We can hire on with this guy.
Who are you and what do you want?
smithy. Might be able to buy some more wood. Oh yeah, so we'll smelt these other 2 swords. And then we'll, yeah, and then you can make tall great swords, make, you know, some different ones. I just, yeah, just use whatever to unlock. Oh, this sword's good for like really fast duelist sword. How cool is that? That sword looks pretty cool, I reckon. This will reach 109. It's a bit short for... 19. You need a boost. He's got he's made an antique dueling longsword. To see if he can remember some of his old fencing techniques from the academy. There we go. This is like quite a fast, light longsword that you can use for defensive purposes, for parrying and so forth.
Right, so who might you be then?
Alright, there's a quest to go to the plague-ridden village to cure them of their Nurgle problems. But we're just going to intentionally fail it so we can get the plus 20 hit points gift of Nurgle. There it is. Just have to talk to him for a bit. What happens if you fail? So, oh well, it's so you can at the end when you have to find what's it upgraded for?
It's been a while.
Yeah, I'll show you now. So we go to Isleheart. And I won't read through all the quest text and stuff, but there's pretty cool story and stuff. I'll read a little bit of it. So you basically get to do this little like choose your own adventure type thing. You leave your party camp at the end of the village and decide to enter alone, wearing simple commoner's clothes to avoid attention as you step into the village. A foul stench assaults your senses. The air hangs heavy with the scent of decay, mingled with a lingering odor of despair. Narrow deserted streets wind through dilapidated buildings, their facades worn and battered by time and neglect. The villagers, once vibrant and lively, now shuffle along like haunted spectres, their vitality snuffed out by the merciless grip of an unknown plague. So yeah, it's quite well written and pretty cool. But yeah, you just like kind of click through this. Doesn't really matter what you do. Eventually, you'll figure out that the heretics, you know, in an underground lair, and you get to go in here and face him. If you want to defeat him, you can actually just like stand at the doorway, like really far away. Like if you see him from here, just throw a javelin in his face or like shoot him in the head or something, and you just kill him before you even talk to him. But yeah, if you walk in, you get to talk to him. Wait, there's no need for violence. Papa Nurgle takes care of his own. His gift is yours if you accept it. You get plus 20 maximum hit points permanently. So in the current version of the game, as far as I know, if you accept the gift and get corrupted by Nurgle, you get plus 20 permanent hit points. And if you refuse and kill him, you get nothing. Yeah, well, you get 2,500 gold from completing the quest, and it's repeatable as well. So you can. This is quite good for early game gold if you want to get some quick cash. The other one's a bit harder. You got to fight like 6 cultists at once, I think, or something. But this one you only have to fight 1 cultist, and you get you get 2.5k. But getting plus 20 hit points permanently is pretty cool. So my Inquisitor chooses to be a radical. He's going to use the power of chaos against them. So I never did this quest. Yeah, now that I figured it, I didn't really understand how it worked exactly, but now once I figured out how to do it, I'm just like, yep, just every single character I have always gets corrupted by Nurgle. They all have the mark of the witch on them somewhere, hidden from sight, the secret shame. But yeah, so now I've got Gift of Nurgle plus 20 hit points permanently. Pretty nice. Especially because this character probably won't end up having that many hit points, so it's nice to get a few more. Does it randomly spawn in any city village? Yeah, it just randomly spawns every now and again. I'm hoping that they'll put some more of those quests in. I think they plan to, and I'm hoping they'll like give a bonus to witch hunters to doing stuff like that. I feel like that would be appropriate. Alright, let's get Pankratz the Light Wizard as our first
So who are you?
our first companion. Yeah, no, it's a good one. Yeah, we can get Albrecht the Bright Wizard as well once we get a bit more renown. We're full at the moment though. Actually, I was thinking we could actually steal his robes. So his robes give yeah, it gives plus 10% magical damage amplification. So if we could take his town version that he doesn't really use. Well, we can take his staff as well, why not? We'll give him a luxury coat and some fine boots to replace that stuff. And then we could actually wear full Light Wizard kit as well. And that'll give us, yeah, that gives us, I think each slot gives us 10% extra magic. These primitive costumes will make us more magical. I'll give us more magical power, sorry. Yeah, the gloves are a bit heavy and the shoulders are a bit heavy. But that's all right. We're not really trying to worry about maximum regen at the moment. But when we do fight, that'll give us a little bit of extra leveling up, so that'll be cool. From now on, I'm farming the repugnance for chaos armor and troops. I'll join them soon, I think. Being at war with absolutely everyone sounds tough though. Yeah, it's usually a good idea to get to tier 4 and become like super powerful first. But yeah, or at least I'd say at least tier 3, because when you get tier 3, you can have 3 parties. So you can have your army of like 120 guys, and then have two other parties of like 70, 80 guys. And yeah, you first like, then you go down and join the repugnance, And then you'll have like, you already got a ready-made army of like 300 dudes that you can just go and take castles by yourself and stuff. But yeah, if you've got like, if you're a powerful wizard or whatever as well, it'll help out, it'll help a bit. Oh yeah, so just get some of each type of food. Uh, 3.7k, what can we buy for that? Tribal. Some Strong Daggers. Warrior Priest Headband, Bright Wizard Boots. Should I wear a Life Wizard's crown? I feel like this Bright Wizard's hat actually looks cooler. Looks more, you know, Bright Wizardy. I mean, yeah, we don't really need anything else. That's fine. I'll turn a Minotaur into a hero. I'm considering making him a party leader. The Minotaurs, when you make him into a party leader, they into a party member, they lose their extra hit points and their physical resistance and everything. So they're, you know, they're just like a giant bullet magnet, basically. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not very, you know, not that great. It looks cool though. But yeah, if you just keep them as not, you know, not characters, just keep them as troops, they're tougher. It'd be cool if you could, yeah, it would be kind of cool to play as a Beastman. But yeah. Alright, we should be pretty lightweight now, yep. Alright. I think our Bright Wizard, I mean our Light Wizard, sorry, can be our scout. Path Lighter, the Illuminator. What should we call him? Pancrat's the Light Wizard. Pancrat's the Path Illuminator, the Path Lighter, Path the Shower of Paths. Is there two L? Is there two L's in Illuminator? Or is it one? Lightbringer. Yeah, I was sort of trying to think. I was trying to make it sound like lighting the path. You know, lighting so that I could remember that he's our scout. But I feel like Illuminator is good enough. But yeah, Lightbringer does sound pretty cool. Also. Yeah, I'll just remember Pankrat's the Lightbringer, the Illuminator. He's our scout. Didn't let us win that one. So he's bugged out. It says that he doesn't have a sufficient caster level to cast any of his spells, but he actually does. So yeah, we have to like fix him up basically. Let's do the arena. We just have to respec his magic. Alright, so yeah, I just have to respec him to his magic, and then he'll be fine then. So, I think we'll give him... Yeah, I don't know. We'll just give him those. See if that keeps him out of trouble for a while. I need to go and find another lord to train us up a bit more. Well connected, no, well, no, he's no good. We need a proper lord. Gold wizard boots, celestial boots. Gold wizard boots, maybe. Magical resistance, yeah. We can use gold wizard boots. 18 armor, yeah, better armor as well. 0.8, 0.8, yeah, same lightness. Armor instead of 6. That's better. $12. Oh yeah, this one's better as well. 10 armor. $200. This is better as well. All right. Just fully upgrade our gear. Let's do lightning. Yeah, that's the wrong type of magic. That's all right. We'll just make some more money. I might go and do the gunpowder quest in a second, so we can get some guns and cannons and things. Equip our new force of retainers. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to think what's the best damaging mage is. Fire's pretty good. As long as we can stop them from killing our own guys. Alright, what do we get here? So Morgia is not a duelist, and Cassian is a duelist. Cassian won the tournament. So I might keep one of these guys as our retainer for a while, just to win tournaments for us. Where are they? Thought they would have appeared already by now. Ah, there you go. They both won 2 each. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Morgio because he's not a duelist.
I'm yours.
keep cussing on. My armsman. I used to know what sort of stuff they had, but I forget now. Psychopilot. I can't remember what the different guys were. There was like an armsman that was kind of like a melee warrior. You could have like veteran guardsmen. I can't remember what the like melee guy is called in Inquisitorial retinue. Yeah, I can't remember. I feel like armsman maybe or something like that, like a champion. Cassian the armsman. His job is to be my my personal bodyguard and champion. Till I learn the ropes of this new strange world. I need one of these local barbarians to defend my honor.
Hey, so who are you?
Alright, insufficient cut. Yeah, so he's bugged out as well. He should be able to get fireball. And I want him to get fireball because we'll be able to use him to like a nuke parties of beastmen's with that. I broke. Alright, we better make some money. Guy's a natural pyromancer. And teach him to harness his energies. Become a weapon for the Emperor. Oh, I need to actually spec him into the skill first. Alright, so we got to do 2 fireballs. Alright, so we'll get this guy to be just fireball only. And we'll get this guy to do... just native admin talk, yeah. What's I don't know what's another class that would be good. Maybe Beast, because like they rain down the stuff. Hmm. Alright, let's go and take on a party. Actually, we'll go and do the go and do the gunpowder quest. That'd be a good opportunity to kill some people with our magic. Cassian the Armsman didn't win that time. He needs to be like bolstered on by his companions. Their rivalry was what was making him achieve great things. Yeah, these sturdy little govs, they're only 0.6. So yeah, I think in general they're going to be better for our guys. Yeah, the shoulders are too heavy. Yeah. You can just cast his spell. Now, let's just do a little practice on these guys. That should be pretty easy.
Another fool. On my
Steady!
hold fire! Oh,
Spread out!
stand apart!
Shoot! Arrow!
Fire at will!
Oh, he missed. Hmm.
Men of the follow the Emperor!
Attack! Come on!
Those fireballs are not very effective.
After me!
Hmm.
Listen up! Follow me!
Yeah, I don't know about this fireball guy. Doesn't seem to be doing all that great. Yeah, I wonder if maybe if we were on completely flat ground, if he'd be okay. Yeah, it seemed like he was just shooting his fireballs into the ground, which kind of sucks.
Marching order!
Pretty sure I've used fire mages before and they were okay, but maybe they weren't using fireball. They might have been using layer or whatever.
After me!
Yeah, certainly wasn't the impressive holocaust of fire magic that I was hoping for.
Force Sigma! Die, you bastard!
My magic is overwhelming. My psychic powers. My lord, a missive from the Auto Limiters. What's the Auto Limiters? Don't know if I've heard of that particular order. Sounds like heresy. Alright, another fire mage. No, I don't know. The first fire mage is not really performing that well. Yeah, we'll get medicine up a bit more. Oh, actually, we want some gunpowder probably pretty soon. The planet you're on is subject to exterminate us in one lunar cycle. Seek departure. Damn it! No, I'm making headway here. We must stop this exterminatus. These people can be swayed to the Imperial cause, I tell you. They are not beyond hope. Alright, so we'll save it, and then we'll turn off our autosave. I think it's still a good idea to do it this way, just until they fix this bug. And now we're going to talk to the engineer. And he'll give us a quest to go and find the stolen plans. And then if you zoom out, somewhere on the map there'll be some chaos filth. We need to hunt down. There they are. Yeah, I wonder why our Bright Wizard keeps shooting his fireballs into the ground. That sucks. Because like, we were even on high ground as well. So you would have thought, you know, that would be the optimal conditions for him to hit the target. Traveling merchant. We can sell it. That'll be good. But yeah, we don't have anything worth. Don't have anything worth any money. Yeah, nice. It's normally good to carry some crafted goods so that you can trade those to the traveling merchant.
Another fool.
Under steady.
Hold fire! Attack!
Shoot.
Fire at will!
God damn it.
Hold arrows!
Follow me.
Follow me!
Yeah, he just missed again. I like the light mage just freezing him there. Try different ranges, yeah. And like maybe if we like over here, he'd be able to do it because there's that dip in front of us, so he wouldn't be able to hit the ground maybe. But he's on cooldown at the moment anyway, so. I know the other. Maybe you just put him back to the other spells, like the fire. Maybe it's just fireball that doesn't work. But it's kind of a bummer though, because the fireball's like his best spell. I wonder if maybe I don't know. Maybe once we get higher up, maybe Flamestorm or something could be good. He managed to kill our ally, but yeah, still couldn't actually hit the enemies. So we could get dark mages again, but I don't know. I feel like that's kind of cheating. Maybe Celestial Mages are the way to go. Yeah, she just get all Celestial Mages just wind blasting, just constantly knock the enemies over all the time. Just have like 17 of them. Navigators. My head canon, my character's the only one who's actually from you know, from the Imperium, and he's just recruiting a retinue from the local barbarians, which is, you know, standard operating procedure for him. You know, just goes to the local area, recruits worthy likely mercenaries to help him enact the Emperor's will. Sometimes if they're you know, if they're sufficiently if they have sufficient expertise, he'll like keep them as part of his permanent retinue. And a couple of local unsanctioned psychers he's taken under his will. Casters with good hex spells are the best ones to get. Yeah. Well, who? Yeah. What is a good hex spell though? Yeah, I don't know. I reckon. So let's try. We'll give him Bolt of Ashki and Magic Bolt. We'll give him Magic Bolt as well. I don't know if Shem's Burning Gaze is actually good. Right. Might just leave that off. Oh. No, we'll leave it on. Whatever. Alright, let's see if these guys can do some damage. Win this time. Oh, actually, they're both wounded, I think, so they won't be doing much damage.
On my order! Hold your fire! Oh! Pick your targets!
Oh, was that a fireball? I think his fireball actually landed that time. Yeah, the lads are doing alright this time around. Flock of Doom, yeah, maybe. Yeah, we might have to just go with lots of small missiles like that. We're gonna have a heap of mages, so they'll be able to just pump them out. But yeah, we could try Flock of Doom. I don't know if I don't think the Beast Mage has got much better than anything else that's much better.
Shoot arrows! Ho ho! Die! For Sigma! Yeah!
Blam. Tailored robe, perhaps. Tailored necromancer. I could use that. Could be a shadowy Inquisitor. I kind of like this this helm though. It kind of looks cool. Kind of looks Inquisitor-y. Or I can be all mysterious. Maybe I can be mysterious when I'm in town. I value my privacy. There we go. I'm a shadowy figure. I'm like the Aragorn shadowy ranger. Alright. And then we have to get back to Nuln to hand in our quest. Alright, we're tier 2. We get one more companion. I'm kind of thinking maybe we get rid of the Bretonian Knight and just don't even worry about it. Don't worry about having a Muggle. Just gonna have more wizards, more power. Yeah, I don't think engineering helps us, so he could be our engineer. Oh yeah, we can save it now because we already found the guy. So yes, we want at least one of each type of wizard. And then we want, I don't know, multiples of the ones that do the most damage, I guess. I feel like Celestial wizards are pretty good. I'm not sure if they're the best on open field, but yeah, for in towns with their like raining down destruction on things type spells. Yeah, I think bombardment spells are pretty good for like sieges and stuff. Like stuff that rains down. Yeah, obviously Chill Wind's pretty good, but yeah, we're not going to be using any Chill Winds, any Dark Necromancers or anything. We're a righteous servant of the Imperium. Don't use demonic magics. Or accursed undead befoulments. The first Warhammer spell I cast was Flock of Doom. Oh really? No, yeah, I don't know what the first ever spell I cast would be. Alright, now we're gonna have a new one. It's a blue, this one. Blue kind of rebels. Find them now.
Another fool!
Hear me! Hold your
Hold fire!
Shoot!
Fire at will!
Oh yeah, that fireball nailed him. That time. I don't know, maybe he's not so bad.
Listen up! Sigmar's here! Men of Napoleon! Hear me! Follow me!
Get my
Hear me! Move out! Shoot! Arrow! Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Hold your after me!
What does Magic Mouth do again? I haven't played D&D in so long. Alright. Keep traveling. It was a trap that created a target for missiles and spells. Ah. Oh, yeah, probably gone up a few levels now, hey? Yeah, we can just... everything. I guess I do have to take Steward. Gold Wizard. Yeah, we need a Gold Wizard. Cool. Done.
Hey, so who are you then?
Oh. You're poor. Alright, hold the phone. Wasn't whimsical. All right. All right, get some cash. Oh, Warrior Priest. Yeah, I might get that Warrior Priest and steal all of his stuff.
I'm yours.
Who are you and what?
How much armor? I've got 12. Oh, he's got 14 on his, yeah. Just get rid of all of his gear. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I feel like I should give this guy back his light helm. 0.56. Yeah, just so I can identify him, I guess, as a light wizard. Look at me in my Chad robes. All right. get rid of this warrior priest. Alright. Continue on our journey. Oh yeah, these new guy. I'll activate his magic bolt. Gleaming arrow. I don't know if gleaming arrow. Fuck it. Let him do that as well. There's a renown going, yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, once we find this guy, we're sweet.
Under! Hold your fire! Oh!
I feel like... I don't know, fuck it.
Pick your targets!
Yeah, I see the... It's like a little bit of... I do like the rate of fire. It's kind of more satisfying almost because there's just like so many spells being tossed out all the time.
After me!
Evasive maneuvers. Nice. God's teeth on an outfit. Yeah, this is my light wizard outfit. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it kind of looks a bit, kind of looks pretty inquisitory, but I feel like we need some more heavy armor, maybe. Heavy armor pieces. Maybe keep the shoulders because they look pretty badass. I don't know. They look a bit inquisitory, but they look a bit chaosy as well. From a 40k perspective. Keep the hat and the staff. Yeah, maybe. And then I'll keep adjusting, you know. Gotta we find the perfect combo. Another warrior priest. I may as well get him just so we can
Who are you
roll
and
him.
what do you want?
We can judge him hereticus. Yeah, it's kind of, the magic's more fun with these guys because even though they're not as efficient as the dark magic killers, you actually have to be careful that they don't friendly fire each other, and you have to get line of sight, and it's, I don't know, it's, yeah, it's kind of more fun, I think. And yeah, and I do like seeing them just firing off heaps of shots all the time with their magic. Lots of pew pew. Bright Wizard helmet, 25 armor. That's pretty good. Oh, they're normally 19 armor anyway. $30 armor on the Gold Wizard. That's actually pretty good. Oh, they're 25 normal, 24 normal anyway. So what's the Gold Wizard armor do? Magic. Okay, so maybe we should put Gold Wizard armor on everybody. Well, maybe not everybody, but yeah, see 2.5 weight on the helmet's a bit high, but it's the Gold Wizard left on looks 40k. Yeah, I was gonna say we can just make all of our dudes have Gold Wizard helmets because it'll make them look like they're some part of some freaky order, some freaky death cult order of the Inquisition. Seems pretty appropriate. Oh, I want to take on those Chaos Raiders. Do you reckon I don't know, do you reckon we could do it? Maybe. I feel like I need to get my magic up first so I can defend us from enemy missiles.
Who are you?
We'll just make a bunch of stuff and get a cash, and then we can train up some of our mages a bit more. Ready, let's make some proper money poles now. So yeah, it's just like tier 5 long glaive, tier 4 eastern double spear wings, and tier 3 reinforced long pine shaft. Not maxed out. You just leave them at their normal. I think you just leave them at their normal weight, normal mid spot, and they're better. They're actually they're better for damage if you leave them in the middle, but their sale value might actually be higher if you raise them up. cool. Now, I'm try and buy some spells. So this guy, yeah, insufficient. He needs to respec. What's he? Light wizard? No, middle. He's good. Fire is good. Wizard is good. Yeah, so just the celestial wizard needs to respec. I feel like he just wants to wind blast over and over again anyway, so he's fine. I'll just give him those spells. We will respec him, but he's okay with those for now. Oh, he doesn't have... I'll give him Magic Bolt as well. Gold Wizard. Yeah, that's fine for now. Fire Wizard's good for now. Do kind of need to get some wizard scrolls happening, I think. Just get some magic gazing. Alchemist. Empire Coast. Shkri. And yeah, I think that's it. Buddy. He's being a pain in the ass. But he's sweet. That's alright. Pancrat's the Illuminator. Yeah, I'll give him another spell point first, but then after that we'll start doing him as scouting. Gold Wizard. Yeah. And it was the Celestial Wizard needed to respec. Actually recognize him as being an adept and he'll be able to learn those higher level spells, but it's alright, we don't need him to anyway. Oh yeah, before I forget, I'll just turn back on incremental saves because it does crash sometimes. And go into spellbook and we'll just turn on all the spells. $93. Yeah, I don't know if we should just keep, because if we don't read any books till after we get to level 125, then we'll be able to get double book reading work. should be the way to go. Yeah, I reckon as soon as I get my magic up a little bit higher, I'll be able to heal them and also shield them. And then they'll be able to lay down a lot more damage. Offload, we'll just craft some stuff out of this wood and then go practice our magic a bit more. Like, I reckon we could take out an 80-man beastman party, but it'd be very dangerous and very hard, and we'd probably get shot to death and die. But I mean, in theory, I think we could do it. Just the chances that we actually would do it, it's not that, I don't think is that high. So we'll just make the wood pole. We're trying to gradually work our way back to Nolan as well, so we can get our guns. Alright. To Nuln. If we did learn to take on the big parties, nah, we wouldn't be able to do it. If we had, yeah, if you just take on a few more small parties and let me get to 100, so I can get a heal and a shield, it'd probably be alright. Trying to think what we can take on that would be
Another fool.
Hear me!
these guys are going to be a little bit overkill. Quite hard to see what's going on while you're doing that, Lucius. Popping off. What if we could like get around these guys? It's annoying. We can go around the other way. Fine. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can take on these 36.
We will try.
On my command! Steady! Marching order! Whoa. Move out! Spread out! Whoa. Form a line! Marching on loose formation!
Oh shit. Lucius. Fuck right off. Here we go. Yeah, so they need the missile resistance.
After me! Hold your
Pull back to a bit further away.
Follow me! Marching! Move out! Combat! Line up! Shoot! Arrow! Steady! Follow me!
That's distracting me. Right, let's try and get a...
Move out! Pick your targets! Whoa!
The Inquisition. You better run. He doesn't know whether he wants to come or go. Off, dude.
Steady! Move out!
Go away.
Marching order!
Cats giving me
Pick your targets!
trouble.
Marching order!
Yes, I don't know whether to give them, like, I can leave them with their staves, or I can, yeah, or I can give them guns. So if I give them guns, they'll be able to shoot in between the, they'll be able to shoot in between their spells. They all survived. 10 renown from that. That was good. So yeah, normally I normally just use them for buffs and defensive spells, and so I just go for regen and I don't worry about magic damage. But yeah, for this one, I think we're actually wanting to buff their damage, so do this one, focus point in medicine. It gives us a free skill point to spend. Doesn't have to be spent in medicine though. I don't feel like getting leadership up early would be good, but I'll try and get our faith up a bit as well. See, how about you fuck off? Yeah, sweet. Poor little bastard. He got, as soon as I got up from my chair, he thought it was on, so he just sprinted upstairs to his food bowl. Like, yeah, no, not happening. It's too early. Did we actually get to? Oh shit. Alright, that's an all. Yeah, that was good though. That got us up a chunk. I think yeah, a lot of them we could go like offhand staffs because like the beast wizard and also the light wizard, they have like one-handed beast wizard and the life wizard have like one-handed offhand staffs, so you can basically have a pistol in one hand and a staff in the other hand, but it only works for the ones that do magic damage because they don't do fire damage or anything. Like they're both magic damage, so it would work for. Yeah, it wouldn't work for probably. It might not work for Celestial Wizard, but it would work for, yeah, like the others. Actually, I'm not sure if Wind Blast does magic damage or lightning damage. I assume it would be magic damage, not lightning damage, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure because their staff does lightning damage, but if I'm going to be doing Wind Blast all the time, I could probably give him a light wizard staff instead and then just have him have a pistol and a light wizard staff. I think that'd be kind of cool. Alright, let's get these guns. Alright, get myself an old rifle. If he runs out of old rifles, you can always just leave and then just come straight back in and he'll have a new inventory. Maybe you have to leave the town. No, there you go. Cool. All right, everyone's got guns. Alright, they seem to be doing okay in terms of their XP. How come these Chaos Raiders are neutral to me now? Oh, because the Chaos Raiders have signed on. Alright. Yeah, so so that's how it works. So I didn't really understand before. So the Chaos Raiders are currently working as mercenary for the Repugnants. And so because they're working as a mercenary for the Repugnants, they're neutral to me. I think is what's going on. Because I'm not, I haven't joined any faction. As soon as I join a faction, they're all at war with the Repugnants, so you'll be at war with them, But yeah, there you go, Clans Chaos, see? So yeah, so there is so they're neutral with me now because they're part of repugnance, but as soon as they leave them, they'll go back to being like a bandit faction, essentially. Well, not a bandit, but you know, hostile to everybody. So yeah, that's kind of interesting.
Another fool.
On my steady. Whoa!
Put them
Move
over
out!
here.
Move out! Spread out! No! Pick your targets! Steady! Line up! Move out! Move out! Shoot arrows!
I don't waste their ammo a little bit.
Hold your fire! Move out! Pick your targets!
Alright, my Inquisitorial crack team is taking out heretics. Just like the Emperor intended. Yeah, I reckon I should probably try and stay up for at least another 2 hours. I'm kind of getting tired. I want to go to bed, but I'm trying to like fix my sleeping pattern again. I'll be able to actually keep this sleeping pattern for a few days now. Right, we get a prayer in. Kind of want to try and take on a one of those 80-man beastman parties, but I feel like I'll probably get wrecked. But I do kind of want to do it anyway. Let's take on this 35-man party first. A bit more. I might just try and get them to follow me out into the...
We will trouble
Alright,
your
we've got
truly
50 of
party.
them. Should be pretty good. Everyone should be full magic. Pretty close to full.
Under! Hold your fire! No! Move out! Spread out!
Alright, I might go and those arrows are pretty lethal. Should be in range. There we go.
Pick your target.
Oh yeah, Wind Blast just knocked over a bunch of guys. Hopefully we can take out enough of them. I love the light show.
Marching order! Line up! Move out! Steady! Shoot arrow! For Sigma! Yeah!
Oh, didn't get my shots in quick enough. Good chunk of renown. Alright, mate, that's probably about our level at the moment. 50 or so. But yeah, if we try to take on an 80-man party, I think we'd get wrecked. I should probably just go and sign up with a lord just to get my 3 wins, 3 more magic points. Alright, we'll sign him with this lord here.
That's close enough.
There we go. Yeah, sign up in a hired sword, but now we're getting paid 1,200 gold a day. And then we can just quickly get up to 100. It'd probably be a good idea to just go up to 125. But it might take a while. Oh, here we go.
On my command! Hold your fire! Move out! Follow me!
How easy is it to get it to work? Yeah, it's pretty easy. If you just look up the mod on Steam, there's there's instructions on there on the Steam Workshop.
Move out!
It takes a while though. It's not hard, but it takes a long time. So if you wanted to play it, you're probably going to take you like an hour before you're going to be able to play. Yeah, but it's worth it though. Like I've spent that hour, and I've gotten probably hundreds of hours of enjoyment out of playing it. So it was worth it for me. But yeah, it does take a while to set up. But yeah, it's not too hard. It's just got to read the instructions and do what it says. Although your mileage may vary as well. There are some people who just have a lot of trouble getting it to work, maybe just because of their specific system or something. But yeah, it's, for most people it works okay. Spellcraft, really there. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm playing a wizard party at the moment. I should be hitting 100 pretty soon. All right, I'm gonna keep going intelligence. I'll get this medicine up. And I guess steward we need to get up as well, and faith. My assets look really good. Yeah, they do. There is a lot of variety in that quality. Like some things look like absolutely top tier, other things look a little bit budget. You know, there's because there's like different contributors and stuff. But yeah, no, there's some really nice looking stuff in this mod. Yeah, some very talented people working on this one. Yeah, I might just, it's going to cost me a bit extra, but I might just pay for it. Oh, that'll do me. Alright, so now I've got the bark skin. I reckon we can probably take on some stronger enemies. I wonder how long it would take me to get to 125. Because if I get to 125 magic, then I can read my books and get double XP. So then I've got like 5 magic books to read. But if I read them now, I'll get to 125 pretty easily with those 5 books. But if I wait till 125, then I'll get double XP from them and be able to get even further, you know. So I don't know. But it takes a long time to get to 125 training, so I don't know, that was 2 points just then. I don't know. I guess we could just chill for a while. As long as we don't we don't get killed by vampires here. What happened? But yeah, no, I definitely recommend it. It's yeah, it just takes a little while to get it set up, that's all. I think I want to leave. Actually, okay, maybe we'll stay here and see if we can help defend this siege. We might end up, you know, collecting our guys. Oh, they're not at war anymore. Okay. I was gonna say we might end up getting wrecked and having to go and collect all of our guys from all over the world. But yeah, so normally I try to get my medicine, I try to train medicine at the start, get up to 75, and then sort of go from there. But now I'm like, I don't know, if you just wait till later, wait till you got an army party size of like 300, then it's like really fast to train up your, assuming you got a lot of money, it's really fast to train up your medicine by using the vampire corruption. And yeah, the more troops you've got, the faster it is, kind of thing. Yeah, I think the next update sounds like it's going to be just so huge and just so crazy. I think it's going to have so much stuff in it. Yeah, it's going to add orcs, orcs as playable race, goblins as playable race, dwarfs as playable race. Bring in rune magic so that you can make your own weapons that are, you know, like have special qualities and different stuff on them. Also, you can do it to armor as well. I don't think you're going to be able to craft armor, as far as we know, but you can take some armor and then enchant it, basically with runes and stuff. Yeah, enchantments. And you can make like fire swords, and you can make staffs that summon dryads and all this crazy shit. So yeah, should be interesting. I might just leave so I can pray. We'll quickly nip to the closest shrine. Which I thought there was one around here. Oh, here it is over there. It's pretty far away. It's always awesome when you find a mod or mod pack where the creators continue to support it. Yeah, I think this one, I think it's a thing with Warhammer mods as well. Like they tend to have really devoted teams, you know, and a lot of people that are really, you know, excited to contribute and stuff. So yeah, I kind of feel like this is going to be one of those mods that just keeps on going for like years and years. Maybe like, you know, like maybe the original team like gets older and has kids and fucking whatever, and a new team comes on and takes it over, you know. I kind of feel like it's going to be one of those type of ones that just kind of keeps going forever. But definitely doing a great job so far. Here's a Baron. We can join this Baron.
Forgive me what...
Women modding is really important because we don't often get licensed games from GW. Yeah, not like they're often not good ones anyway. But yeah, this next year might be, well, these coming years might be good ones because yeah, Dawn of War 4 is coming out, which I don't know, I mean, in general, the whole concept of Dawn of War 4 obviously excites me, but what I've seen so far, like, I don't know, it's not like, what I've seen, so it's not that it looks bad, I'm just like, I don't know, nothing like, I haven't really heard anything super exciting about it. I'm mainly interested in the campaign, I guess, like I'm mainly interested in hopefully having a pretty deep and good campaign, like overmap or whatever. Dawn of War 4 could be awful. It could be awful, but I feel like it's probably going to be good. Been having playing Rogue Trader. Always wanted a 40k RPG. Yeah, they're making another game called Dark Heresy, which is going to be like Rogue Trader, but you're Inquisitor instead of a Rogue Trader. And yeah, apparently it's going to be fully voice acted as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Like, yeah, just getting like basically just Rogue Trader, but just like better, you know, like sounds pretty awesome to me. But yeah, I played Rogue Trader a bit, it was good. So up to 113, yeah, I just need to get to 125. May as well stick with it, I reckon. Dark Heresy or Rogue Trader with mods, you reckon? Maybe, I don't know. Not really sure if I'd... Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd want any mods for those games, really. Sometimes, yeah, with mods like that, like with games like that that have storylines and stuff, I don't know, it's like... yeah, I don't know. There are games that I don't like that other people really love. Commercially, it's all about the numbers. Yeah, I'm sort of trying to think like with, yeah, like with Dawn of War 4, I was kind of thinking that like, for me, like I'm mainly concerned about the campaign, like, and hopefully it's gonna have like it's gonna have a campaign like I can't remember, was it Soulstorm or I don't know, there was a couple of different campaigns in Dawn of War 1, but it was so long ago I don't really remember it properly. But and Dawn of War 2 sort of had the campaign thing as well, but it was very basic. But yeah, like where you could take over kind of resource buildings and manufactory and stuff like that, and they would give you some little bonuses and stuff. But they were sort of, you know, it sort of wasn't very, you know, in depth or anything. But yeah, so if they can make it have a bit more of a strategy map where you can like build stuff on the strategy map maybe, or you can, you know, reinforce points, or you can unlock Imperial Guard reinforcements or fucking whatever. Like there's just stuff on the campaign map basically, as well as and then have a separate battle layer. Like that's kind of what I'm interested in, like Total War kind of style. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they're going to announce some stuff like that. But I think like from what I've seen so far, like they're mainly interested in that sort of multiplayer kind of vibe, I think, and yeah, like, I don't know, like a lot of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just haven't watched that much coverage of it or whatever, but yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, like, yeah, there's obviously going to be a lot of focus on the multiplayer side of it. And yeah, I probably will play multiplayer, but yeah, the thing that's going to really give it the longevity for me is like the campaign. Dawn of War Dark Crusade was awesome, a different planetary conquest style campaign. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want. Like some sort of like strategy layer map like Dark Crusade. And yeah, so I mean, it looks cool, whatever. I mean, yeah, but yeah, basically once I hear about what sort of campaign stuff's going on, that's probably when I'm going to get more excited. Yeah. $121 spellcraft, nearly there. I'm not sure if I want to get fucked by this guy. Might have to talk to Lou. Hey, listen. Feel like you're about to get your ass handed to you by this giant vampire army, so I'm just gonna like take my leave. It's been an honor and a pleasure serving you, my lord. Yeah, he's getting fucked up. We're what are we like? We're Knights of Summer. We just hang out when the weather's fine. When storm clouds gather, we're out of there. This is an elector count. This guy's an elector count. He's only got 50 troops in his army. I guess he's from Stirling, so he's poor. Yeah, how cool is it going to be once they've got orcs and greenskins in this? Yeah, like yeah, I just want more stuff. Like even for not even the playable, like not even making greenskins playable, but just like having them as enemies, like roaming around the map and like goblin bandits popping out of the forests and stuff. It's really cool. Once I get one more true, actually I think once we go up another renown rank, we can get like 5 more guys. So we can get heaps of dudes. Now our deeps will be off the charts. What are we up to now? $123. $124, nearly there. Yeah, even though it sort of feels a little bit slow in terms of real world minutes, it's actually way faster than loading in and out of battles and stuff. Alright, cool. Now we're gonna go and train. And double experience from reading books. Oh, actually, we could just yeah, you can stay with this guy, actually. Oh, actually, maybe I should stay with this guy. Oh, Mother Grim.
Close enough. Who are you?
Check out this guy. Sick, cool art, really cool armor. Right. Now, we'll sign him as a hireling just for a bit, and we'll do cure the wounded, treat the wounded troops. And we'll, now that we've got double book reading skill, start just pumping out, pumping up our magic. Oh, I should have prayed first. Probably get a couple of levels out of all these books at some point, but yeah. And we need steward and also leadership. Yeah, I can do steward as well if we want. Alright, this one does blacksmithing and magic. Damaging spells do 20% less damage but cost 30% less wins magic. Yeah, I think that applies to all of your spells, whether they're damaging or not. So it's kind of good for non-damaging spells because they are cheaper, but they still do the same effect. Because I assume anyway. I don't think it reduces like the strength of buff spells or whatever. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's make some money poles. So yeah, from boy to marksman, gazing, we already got that. Heraldry, Orphan. Yep, just reading some books. Put another point in gunpowder. Fire mage is actually powering up, so. So yeah, generally once you get to 125 magic, you just want to read all, get the book double book XP and read all the books as fast as possible, so you can respec out into the other ability that gives you free XP to all your companions. Mercen Horn has gained a level. Yeah, while we're reading these books, we may as well get our medicine up to 75. Yeah, it was quite fun using the crossbows the other day when we were playing as Dark Elves. Different range weapon. Total War gives us tactics. Tactics is okay. It's not a career skill for us though. Leadership, yeah, leadership, steward, magic. Spellcraft, that is. Oh yeah, Magister. Yeah, so this is the Old Realms manual. So you can look up the perks and everything. So the Magister is Arcane Conduit ability, basically. But if it says if it ever says ability scales with something, just like that, ability scales with blah blah, it just means that whatever it says here, that's the scaling, it just does the same thing. So it's like for every second 3% of total wins is regained. For every 50 points in spellcraft, the duration is extended by 1 second. So whenever it says scales with something, it just means that when it says for every 50 points in spellcraft, the duration extends by 1 second, it just means for every 50 points in spellcraft and every 50 points in steward. And scales with leadership and every 50 points in leadership. And yeah, that's it. So it's yeah, so it's only leadership and steward and leadership, steward, and spellcraft. So those are our 3 career abilities. They just make this they extend the duration by 1 second to make it longer. Every keystone picked gives you 1 extra use of Arcane Conduit. So you normally get 1 use of Arcane Conduit. You can choose up to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, out of the 7 you can get 6. So basically that's 7 uses of Arcane Conduit. And you can also spec into an extra use. I think there's pretty sure there's one of these perks give you an extra use. Maybe not. Well, whatever. Yeah, you at least get 7 when you're maxed out if you got all the perks. Anyway, point is yeah. So the point is we want to get leadership and steward up a bit so we can get more regen. And we can also get a perk later on that makes it so that our companions also regen their winds of magic when we regen. Intelligence again. And yeah, I'll go steward. That's going to lean into this magic thing. Alright, so I think that's every single book that we've got. See if we can get some more cash. Alright. So we were down to Monster Hunting Manual. Which is Guardians. Man of Oslan, Tree Ties and Out of Command. Alright, cool. So we're a little bit broke. But if we get rid of all the ones we've read. Pretty close. All right. Hey, your instructions are spot on and this mod is fire. Nice one. Gatito Petito. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What's your first career you're trying out? Alright, just gotta some walking around cash. This is just the reading every book in the world phase of the game. Pump up a few XP levels. The Necromancer that can actually do magic. Still trying to figure out the dynamics. Can't go all dead things. Yeah, where you're running out of dark magic or whatever it's called. Bretonian Knights are pretty good. I feel like Bretonian Knights are pretty good. Like, yeah, because there's heaps. They're really easy to recruit. You just go around Bretonia, and every town has Bretonian Knights in it. And because you're playing Necromancer, you can have a massive party size, but don't use undead. Just use Bretonian Knights instead. And they're just like, you get Bretonian nobles that are already on horseback with a shield and lance. They're not that great, but they're okay. And then they upgrade into like the lowest level of Bretonian Knights. You can't level them up above that unless you're a Bretonian, but even that bottom level is good. And sometimes if you're going around recruiting, you can find them in just the higher level ones in the towns as well. One-Eyed Griffo says owning 1 to 2 castles really amps up your dark magic too. Okay, cool. I never actually knew that. But yeah, I feel like Bretonian Knights are kind of easy mode way to get started, even if you're not playing as Bretonia. Just hire a bunch of Bretonian Knights and just go around smashing stuff with your Bretonian Knights. In the early part of the game, that is. Struggled early on in my Necro run to support the Dark Magic too. Yeah.
Under my command! Yeah! For Sigma!
I might just put down some buffs. And some heals. I didn't get much renown, but it'll give us a bit of charm XP with this guy. A bit of influence. Oh yeah, 1 point away from hitting tier 4. Tier 2, sorry. I'm nearly at 2, I'm nearly at 75 medicine as well, even though I was saying it's not that important to get there. It is, it's cool if you do. I feel like, yeah, we need leadership up. Yeah, we can get some other casters like maybe some damsels. Magic. Nearly read all the books. 75. So I might change to Steward. I should be getting Steward up anyway. Oh no, we don't get much Steward because we don't have many troops. Train meat, cheese, butter. Yeah, olives, steak fruit. Yeah, Steward's going up. Naked and Afraid. Magic's pretty easy to get up. I mean, athletics is pretty easy to get up. Just read it now for the character XP. I'm going to get one more focus point before I read the leadership book, because I actually want the leadership to go up. And we can't, unfortunately, we can't learn leadership from this guy. Once we get to tier 2, which I think we're pretty much at, we can get leadership points from just leading an army. Alright, so this might leave this guy.
It's been a while.
And then just get, I want to take on this 96-man party, but we're probably going to get wrecked. We only need like 1 point of renown, so I should just probably find like a 36, like yeah, like that party of 30. That'd be perfect. Or 70.
We will trample your
We can
puny.
do 70 maybe.
On my steady. Go! Shoot arrows. Hold your fire.
I don't think we're hitting anything.
After me. Marching order! Go! Pick your targets! Oh! Oh! Bang!
I got this. I'll handle this, guys. Alright, I'll handle it eventually. Might take a couple of shots from my BB gun. Shit, misfire. Oh, quick. Ah. Nearly. That was a good fight. Tons of renown. Alright. Now we can get a perk that gives us +5 companions. So we've got 5 currently, then we go up a rank, so we get +1, so we got 6. Oh no, we had 4 currently, sorry. Now we go up a rank, plus me, so 5 in total. But yeah, we go up a rank, so we get 1 more. But then we can go into, now we've unlocked tier 2. So we can get this one. Companion party limit increased by 5. Magister companions have 25 more winds of magic. Boom. Yep. Max wind. Yep. Max winds 5. 25% cooldown reduction. Increases spell effectiveness if by 15% if you wield an offhand staff. All right, we can actually do that. Extra winds of magic. Ability scaling adds 0.25 resistance per point. Oh yeah, so the ability scaling adds 0.25 resistance, physical resistance per point. So yeah, we have 3 different skills. So if we have them on an average of 200 each, so it's 600. That'd be like 150 physical resistance, I think. I don't know. It seems like a lot anyway. But that's only while you're channeling. All right. Right, so now we need to do a tour around the world to hire all of the wizards. All the wizards. And yeah, normally when I play Magister, I don't actually like kind of lean into the Magister thing too much. I mainly use them as support and still like melee or whatever. But this time we're going all out on the mageness. And we're gonna have soldiers as well, but a mage artillery is gonna be always a key part of our battle system. Enjoying your streaming and during my daytime. Can hardly catch the stream anymore. Hey, Oddpot. Oh yeah, well, I'm glad I can yeah, get back on the the old time schedule. But yeah, it's just because I've been working again, so unfortunately my colleagues at work don't want to stay up all night and sleep during the day like a vampire. So I had to switch back. But yeah, I'm on a bit of a sort of a holiday at the moment for Tides of Torment, so yeah, I can resume a vampire mode again. Oh, we're out of wood. The good thing about the wood money pole is that it's so low tier as well that it can generally succeed at making it and make a good a good one. God, so much magic. There's gonna be so much friendly fire. Oh yeah, I've got still carrying 1,000,000 tons of wood. We're going quite slow. But yeah, we have to join a faction in order to get yeah, we have to join a faction in order to be able to build an army. So yeah. Excuse me. Another Celestial Wizard? Yeah, I'll grab another Celestial Wizard. But
Hey, so who are you then?
need a clothes. Fantastic. Yeah, we can make the hammer of bonk now. Good.
I'm at your command.
The warrior priest. That's right. We can keep hiring these warrior priests because
Who are
when
you and
you
what
sell
do you
their
want?
armor, you basically make a profit. And before you get rid of them, you can yeah, you can smelt their weapons for extra smithing experience, and you can use them to smith stuff as well. So even though I've used all my stamina, this new guy, he can make us in a few more of these. 15,000, I don't know, 10,000 gold or something. So they more than pay for themselves. Hey, Added Ump just raided us on Twitch. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I'll chuck you a shout out there. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for the raid. Oi, oi. Indeed. Have you guys been having a good time? We're just playing some Old Realms. We're playing yeah, Old Realms, the Warhammer Fantasy mod for Bannerlord. And we're role-playing as a 40k Inquisitor that's been stranded on a feudal world, and he's now trying to put together a inquisitorial retinue out of the local barbarians, so that he can take over the world in the Emperor's name. And win over the local savages to the true faith. Hey, Phil. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm trying to like get my sleeping pattern back to normal, so I'm trying to stay up for another hour and a half. But yeah, my brain kind of checked out a few hours ago, so I decided to play some Bannerlord. A little bit less taxing. Yeah, it's fun. What do we know? Yeah, but now I've totally forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, we were smithing for cash. Yeah, we're cruising around trying to gather up our companions. Beast Wizard, we need one of those.
Hey, so who are you then?
I think we can just about have like 2 of every type. We could maybe chuck in a damsel as well, just to mix it up a bit. But the damsel is just essentially going to be another, just, you know, a lady life wizard. who's not going to have as much magic as our other life wizards, so... Excuse me. I kind of want to just have heaps of celestial wizards, just knocking everyone over with their wind blasts constantly. I mean, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I have heaps of celestial wizards?
Who are you then?
Deserve it. I haven't got any single life wizard yet though. We need at least one. We definitely need at least one. Hope these psychers are sanctioned. Yeah, no, they're just unsanctioned psychers that he's found. It's part of the Inquisitor's job to root out the witch and the heretic, and find those that are strong enough to potentially be trained to become psychers. So yeah, he's got a few. Some of them are you know, potentially going to be strong enough to be loyal followers. Others are, you know, weaklings who are probably going to be portals for demons to come through into the world. But at least he figures he can keep an eye on him if he has him as part of his retinue. The locals have no idea of the danger that surrounds them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another life wizard as well. Yeah, one or two life wizards and another light wizard, or maybe a couple of light wizards. Kind of like just freezing everybody in place all the time. Pretty cool. Leon Kerr wants to hire us. The local barbarian tribes have all clocked that, you know, a powerful Inquisitor has landed. They're all vying for my favor. Yeah, I don't know excuse me, I was gonna say which faction should I join to get the most like demigryph knights and stuff? I reckon probably Calfrans, but I don't know, maybe there's other ones that are, you know, extra good. Make sure everyone's mounted. Yeah, so these guys come with they come with a offhand. When it says one-handed axe like that, that means it's an offhand staff. And it yeah, gives you magic resistance and extra magic damage. So if I steal that staff off him, then yeah, that'll be good for me. I could have like a pistol in one hand and the staff in the other hand. I'm kind of tempted to give them all pistols, just so they can try that out. I think it'd be kind of cool. Fickled. It's a pretty cool name. Yeah, see that one's a normal one, two-handed polearm. It's not the offhand. But yeah, so as long as there's beast wizards and life wizards have them as well, the offhand staffs. Still overburdened. Go to Delvers first. Brand's most likely, although Todd bringing with those white wolves could be an option. Yeah, I don't know if I like the white wolves. Like I mean, I do like the white wolves. I think they're really cool. But yeah, I feel like in terms of durability and stuff, I think like just the normal knights on the demigryph, the normal demigryph knights, I think are like the toughest. Because the white wolves don't get demigryphs, and they don't have helmets either. So I feel like they're a bit more fragile. But I don't know. They're probably pretty good in terms of their damage to heavy, like late game damage, because the normal knights can lance though, and the lancing does pretty hectic damage. Yeah, I'd say the normal knights on Demi are probably the most dangerous. And the tankiest as well, probably. Another bright wizard. Yeah, I reckon we could probably go another bright wizard. But we need at least one of each. So we've got fire, gold, celestial. Light, fire, gold. So 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're missing a life. Missing a life wizard. I might just look up where one is and make sure we get one. Beckhaven, alright, that's easy. Beckhaven's owned by Chaos. Well, alright. Beckhaven. Beckhaven will be over here somewhere, right? Oh yeah. It always throws me the white Ostermark with the red dragon on it, because in Warhammer they've got it with the purple flag. But yeah, it's kind of confusing because Ostermark, the uniforms of Ostermark are purple, but yeah, the flag is not. Or maybe like the old flag was or something. Sure. Yeah, I reckon France probably. I wonder if there's any way of telling like which faction's like the richest. I wonder if it's dynamic and like if the faction's doing well or they're really strong, then you get more. There's another Celestial Wizard. I kind of wouldn't mind having another one, just having shitloads of them. We'll just Celestial the hell out of everything. Good. The Beast Wizard. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of feeling like in a way maybe it's best if we just have like one of each and then just have all the rest all Celestial Wizards. Just have shitloads of Celestial Wizards, because I just think like the endless wind blasts is cool because it just like constantly just knocks them all over all the time. So they can't like move or do anything. And then and it also I feel like it probably does a decent amount of damage as well, because it just hits you know, just hits everything. There's no life, is it?
What is it, stranger?
I wonder, it says spell effectiveness is increased. I wonder if it, I kind of assume it like only works on damage spells, but I wonder if it actually does work on like buff and heals and everything as well.
Hey, so who are you?
We got light, bright, gold, celestial, beast, life. Yeah, so we've got all 6. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 celestial wizards. Get one more. I feel like I just found, I don't know, I feel like I just met some celestial wizards that were in the towns that I'd just been to. But maybe they all moved where I left. Yeah, Wind Blast is cool. It only costs 8 winds of magic, so they can just pump it out continuously. And yeah, I think it'll be sweet. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking we need to like split up our wizards into groups of like, you know, into like 5 different groups or something, so that they can, so we can stagger their spells. Gold wizard. I don't think we need a second gold wizard. Yeah, I reckon we should definitely be able to take on 80 man parties with our wizard pussy now. Beast wizard, maybe. One off is no good. Right, we'll head back up here. Yeah, like I definitely came across like 2 other celestial wizards in my travels, but yeah, I would assume if they were still where I saw them before, then the game would be telling me where they are. So I'm guessing they've moved. But yeah, so we've currently got no army, but if I go and join a faction, he'll just instantly give me a massive army. And so yeah, so I want to join, the first faction I join, I want to be the one that's going to give me heaps of troops, for the type I want. So if I was going to join Chaos eventually, I'd join Chaos first, get all the troops, and then leave them and join some other factions for a while before eventually going back to Chaos. And if I want to, yeah, if you want to play, you know, as Empire, then I join Empire first, and then you can always switch around and stuff, but you only get that army from the first faction you join. So yeah, if you want to be a wolf brother, then you know, if you want to be a priest of Ulrich or whatever, you probably want to join Todbringer first. All right, these guys don't have.
Under my... Hold your fire! Fire! Charge!
Where are all my dudes? Oh, here they are. shields on. Got the shields on? Yeah, they're all shielded up. How about it? You guys just have fun. Just have fun with it. It's all popping off. Ooh. I was trying to crash there for a second. So how are we going with leveling? So everybody leveled up. So the Bright Wizard got 2 points of magic. These Wizard got nothing. But the lower guys don't have as many focus points, so it's kind of good. It's not very nice. Celestial got 1, Lafay's got 1, Celestial got 1. Celestial has got 3. He's the higher level one, he's got no focus points. Light Wizard got none. Celestial Wizard got 1. Blue Wizard got 1. Yeah. So, yeah. I feel like the Celestial Wizards and the Fire Wizards are the ones getting the most, XP. Yeah, they're both Bretonian towns, so I won't be able to find them there. So we just keep going exploring around. Hopefully we'll find another wizard that we want.
We will trouble your puny body.
Yeah, half these wizards don't even have
me!
brick spells yet.
Listen up! Loose formation!
Loose formation! Hold arrows!
Go! Shoot!
Fire and whirl!
No!
Fuck. Got wind blasted to death. Shit, friendly fire is real. Use a sword, use your fireballs. How you going? Yeah, I've modernized this mage army from modern firearms as well. We should get a bit of a Space Marine gene seed program going as well. Like pump them all up with a bit of athletics to make them really strong. Yeah, my goal is to get my medicine up to 330 so that they can get plus 80 hit points. Because that actually, the plus 80 hit points on troops actually applies to your companions as well, which is pretty cool. And if you play a Bretonian Damsel, they get a perk that gives double HP, and it doubles it after you add the 80 HP from medicine. So it's pretty cool. We're gonna lose? What are we gonna lose? Shit. If I just had have stayed out of that friendly fire and not got wasted. Right. Yeah, the wind blast is not great for friendly fire because it knocks them off their horses as well. So even if they don't die from the wind blast, they'll definitely die from being on foot. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a bit of a recollect with our guys after this. Damsel equals battle sister. Yeah, maybe I should get a damsel and she can be my personal bodyguard. I'll skill her up as like a combat companion. Give her a bow and arrow. I'm pretty sure this guy's got 0 chance of winning this. It's just a matter of time before he like runs into that spear. The other guy had a gun. I don't know how he managed to. Yeah, like the fire mage that died before, he had a gun. So I don't know why he decided to let them. Like they're all melee, so I don't know why he decided to kill them. This guy doesn't have a gun, so he's got no choice but to charge him. But the thing is, not only does he not have a gun, he's got a staff that does like 1 damage. So even if he somehow managed to hit them on the way past, he'd have to hit them like 100 times each to kill them, you know. So there's like literally no chance that we can. Well, not literally. There's like 1,000, at least 1,000 to 1 chance that we can't win. You know, against that we can win. So yeah, essentially we're going to be prisoners of these. Of these guys. Captives. Alright. Alright, well, I was trying to aim to stay up for another hour, but I feel like, I was gonna say I feel like I'm done, but I don't know, now I've got this motivation to like reclaim my tribe. My guys all, guys a bit banged up. Alright, maybe I can go for the other hour. So we got steward, we need leadership as well. Right wizard. Right wizard's going to be an engineer, maybe. Pancras the Illuminator is going to go for scouting. All right. We gotta wait till I get to 20%, and then I'm gonna take these guys out. And then all my... I thought it'd be at 20% before I could fight. You only have to be at 15%. I think we're back in the game. Alright, I will free my companions.
Under my orders! Go!
We got shields, we got heals. Ready to rock and roll. Get 10% extra damage when I've got the staff out, apparently. Nice. Alright, we've still got eight casters left. Alright, try and gather them up a little bit. And the heals. Nice. Victory! Alright, hopefully we've freed our companions now. I don't think they'll... Hey, that's my weapon that they stole from me earlier. There's my tribesman's throwing daggers. Well, some of them. I don't think that's all of them though. So are my companions all freed? Staying at Wurs and prisoner Ungor. Yes, there's still 3 of them that are still prisoners. How does that work? Oh yeah, yep, they're still prisoners.
We will
I will
trample.
free you, my brothers.
On my orders!
Fuck. I think we need to, yeah, I've only got 21 winds of magic, so I've got just enough to do bark skin. But yeah, I feel like we need to run away, get our magic recharged, do bark skin, and then a couple of magic spells, and then finish them with glorious melee combat. Let's run around for 68 seconds first. In 20 seconds. I've only got just enough winds of magic to shield up, so I want to wait till I get this regen. One off? No, still going. Alright, it's one off. Alright, shield up. Hey, young Bella Magulis. Welcome aboard. As long as you're not trying to sell me something. Huzzah. Got nothing to sell? Nice. Yeah, the bots are getting worse now. Sometimes now the bots come in and they fucking have conversations with you and pretend to be like new players that are looking for advice and stuff. And then they're like, "Oh, by the way, I've got my own fucking video editing business or a fucking AI art business or some shit." You know. Yeah, it's just annoying because it's just waste your time, you know, waste your time and waste your and yeah, it's annoying. Beep boop, dude. It's just I don't know, like nobody likes being fooled, you know, like nobody likes people trying to trick you and like fucking yeah. But anyway, that's nothing to do with you. Welcome. Yeah, we're playing some Bannerlord, playing Old Realms, which is a mod for Bannerlord that converts the whole world into Warhammer Fantasy World, and yeah, we're playing that. We just got our asses handed to us, and so we have to go to Wurzen So let's collect up all of our lads. All of our lads again. Herding 2.99, yeah, that's a lot of herding. How's that? Overburdened 2.3, yeah, it's a lot of overburdened as well. Oh, it's this way. 0.2, yeah, that's pretty light. Yeah, if you like Warhammer, then you're in the right place. So we're currently role playing as a 40k Inquisitor that has where's Wurzen again? I'm lost. Forget where Wurzen is. We're role playing as a 40k Inquisitor that's been stranded on a feudal world, and he's currently trying to recruit his retinue so that he can take over the world in the name of the Imperium. Gotta get all these gotta wrangle all these barbarians into line. If he's been thrown into the past, then there is no Imperium. No, Warhammer. I don't think Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k are not in the same universe. They're not. It's not like 40k is the future of fantasy or whatever. They're like totally. They're different. Like it's like they're different dimensions or something. Maybe if you're there. Yeah, but in my reality, basically they've discovered the world of Warhammer in somewhere in the Imperium.
Under my
Some far-flung planet. Maybe you went through a dimensional rift. Come on, we're nearly in range. There we go. Shields up. We'll teach these bandits a lesson. These deserters broke faith with their emperor. He might be some backwater barbarian emperor, but he's still an emperor. Sticks in Mercenhorn's craw. They need to be punished. And as an inquisitor, as a member of the Holy Inquisition, punishing is what he does best. All are punished. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it must have been a Zeichin plot.
Hey,
Oh shit!
There's a tax for
I don't have
passage in
any.
these parts,
Oh, actually, no.
but
This is good. This is good. These guys don't have any ranged. So even though I've run out of Winds of Magic,
On my command!
I can, it's a good opportunity for me to practice my gun skills. Oh no, magic's nearly regen already. Shit. Yeah, I've actually got plenty of Winds Magic. I could probably just kill him with magic, but I might shoot a few first. Gotta level up my gunpowder at some point. Hopefully I don't accidentally get myself killed.
Die, you pig!
I don't need to be rude. It's because we're locked in a deathly struggle. It's because I intend to murder all of these guys. No need for personal insults. I never played 30k, but I love the lore of Warhammer. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I've never played 30k either. I used to play 40k. That's like the 40k is like the modern day setting. 30k is like the olden days setting, and you know, the heroes of legend set everything up. Favorite race in 40k or fantasy? Well, I guess the answer is the same in both. Humans. Yeah, yeah. In Horus Heresy, yeah, the Space Marines, obviously. Mine is the undead robot guys. Oh, the Necrons. Yeah, Necrons are a bit interesting. I think they recently, like relatively recently, I think they got their lore got kind of updated, and they're like more interesting now. But yeah, no, it was never really my thing. I was always like a Space Marines and Imperial Guard kind of dude. Well, not always actually. My first warband, my first army was Eldar Harlequins back in the day. But yeah. After that brief brush with heresy, I've been pretty committed to the Imperium. I might just cast some spells anyway, just to use up some magic. Yeah, I might just ride over here and do my thing. Just charging up my magic. Necrons are so cool. Necrons are pretty cool. I like the Necron Lord who collects things. Yeah, I was thinking that was the first thing I thought of as well when you said Necrons. I can't remember his name now. Yeah, we need to get up to 100 gun. I'm not sure if I need to put another point into it though. We seem to be close to cap right now. Trezen, yeah, that's right. What's his title? Trezen the Collector or Trezen the something? Six things in Pokeballs, yeah. Trezen the Infinite. Thanks, Sibu. Sibu's our lore master today. Or is Ava was here before? Ah, that's it. We're out. I'm out. I'll have to finish it the old school way. Magic. Or with our psycho abilities that these barbarians think of as magic because they don't understand the science. In there. So you guys can't see anything. I'm having trouble seeing much as well. Nice. Well, these leather band braces are pretty good. Titus has to be your favorite space marine. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Gunpowder 101, beautiful, we made it. Oh, Cultist of Corn just raided me on YouTube. I was literally about to go to bed. I was like, no, I can't survive for another hour or I'm gonna crash. Yeah, I might have to pass it on. Thanks so much for the host, Cultist of Corn, appreciate you, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Cultist of Corn stream. But yeah, I'm trying to fix my sleeping pattern by staying up, you know, extra late, basically to reset myself around to the right sleeping pattern. So anyway, so point is, yeah, I'm real tired right now, so you guys have come in at the wrong time, so I'm just about to log off. But yeah, thanks so much for the host, Cultist of Corn, appreciate it. And yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you guys have been having a good time with Cultist. I'll see if I can find somewhere else to send you. Yeah, what we were doing here was playing Bannerlord, but the Old Realms Warhammer Fantasy mod for Bannerlord, and we were role playing as a 40k Inquisitor that's been dropped off on a feudal world, and then I'm trying to take it over. Yeah, no worries, Phil. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Long lost associate. Yeah, no, I don't know. No one's on. I don't know who to host. Oh well, you guys will have to just find your own way. But yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I don't know anyone on Twitch either. All right. Yeah, sorry guys. I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I'm a bit buggered. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Val. Let's have a good one. All right. Have a no. You did the job in this case, Ibu. So thanks for that. All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah, have a good time. I'm gonna go and get some sleep. See you back in I don't know, 10 hours or something probably. See you guys.